Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, everybody. Hello. My name is Chris. And by the way, hello, Chris. I see you there. Hopefully, everybody's doing good. I am trying to do a little bit different today. So, we are doing a multi stream. So, I am live on YouTube and I am live on Twitch today. Bambu Studios 2.2. Oh, let's go ahead and download a new version of Bambu Studios. So let me swap you over to the computer. Start the scene switcher if it was running. Do not start. Yeah, no. I need to set up a hotkey for this to turn it on and off. Okay. Open. Yep, that's fine. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I have my chat window set to multi-chat, so I should be able to see YouTube chat and I should be able to see Twitch chat all at the same time. I do have the new microphone mount print that came out really well. And if anything, it came out too well. I feel like this thing is now a brick, which is actually a good problem. Like, it's got some heft to it. I do have it mounted on the wall for the camera. The camera is mounted on it. Seems like it's doing good, so we'll see. So far, I'm pretty happy with this thing was no joke. Like it feels solid now. Like it's got some weight to it, which is impressive. So normally I don't print parts this thick, but I'm tired of breaking wall mounts. So I kind of went overkill, I think, with this one. But I'm good with that. Because again, it's holding a digital SLR with off of the boom mic. So it's not exactly what's the word I'm looking for? Gentle on parts. Close that out. I'm probably gonna have to reload this file again. How are you, Chris, by the way? Actually, I can bring this microphone a little closer now, I think. Let me lower this down. Let me see if this gets any better. Let me know how the audio sounds. Probably going to sound a little better. Probably a little deeper with me being this close. I'm just trying to get things a little bit more out of sight and a little easier for me to navigate things. So like the camera for this is a little boogery right now. But it's okay. We'll figure it out. I don't know why it changed modes, but let me do that. Back to the PC. We'll close that. Export. I'm doing good. I had a shitty day at work. So, I'm trying to do get some prints going again for the day. The wife's taking a nap. We'll probably go back to school shopping. With the little one, the oldest is graduated, so he's on to bigger and better things, so I don't have to buy school clothes and stuff for him anymore, but unfortunately, the 10-year-old still needs school supplies, so we're going to do PLA again for this. These are the same thing that we've already printed a bunch of other times. These are just a little bit taller than normal. It's going to be about a 3-hour print because I'm not doing this at standard speeds. We will be slowing this down. And I'm doing 50% speeds, but it's fine. External. Everything's good there. Go ahead and send that over. The the wife is a hairstylist and a bus driver, so this is her very stressful time of the year because she just went today to go bid on her route that she has to drive for the year. So, bees under lid of roof hatch. That does not sound fun at all. At all. At all, actually. Filament dryer still going. It's down to 35% humidity. Is that what that is? No, that can't be right. Yeah, 35% humidity currently. That seems awful high. It did rain though. Anywho. So day 2 of gridfinity is actually this part right here. So you guys get a preview. You got stung 4 times. Ouch. That does not sound fun at all. It did booger up a little bit, but I'm okay with it just because I really don't care. I don't know if I'm going to keep this mount or not, but I don't expect anybody to know what this is without some context. So, I mean, most of it's fine. It's just that it boogered up mainly this one side on the support arm, but it doesn't affect the physical performance of the part, so I'm not that worried about it. So this is day 2 of gridfinity. Today we're probably going to print some base parts, which will probably be day 3. Kind of a spoiler alert. But this is the mount that we printed yesterday for the microphone. I think it's a little overkill and engineered wise, but I'm telling you, if this is not solid, I would be shocked because this thing weighs a lot compared to what I'm used to printing. So I feel like this is definitely supports. So this is all hollow, but the main base is like, it's like here. Like, it's solid. Like, this thing is not, like, I couldn't break this if I wanted to. Yeah, no. Like, this ain't moving at all. So, like I said, I already have one of these printed, and it is put up. We're going to turn the speeds down to 50%. I'm going to open this door up so you guys can see. Actually, let me turn on the scene selector first. Start. Let's turn on the webcam. Make sure everything's functioning first. While this is doing its thing, I'm going to go ahead and do today's short. So let's get that kind of going. And we're going to put the rest of these behind it just to kind of mix things up a little bit. I'm going to go with that. And then I need my calipers. What did I do with them? Oh, I think I put them up, actually. Surprisingly, I did. So if you didn't guess, that's a caliper holder, by the way. Oh, it's going to have to go that way. Yeah. There you go. So let me turn this over to the camera so you can see what I'm talking about. So that's what it is. It's a caliper holder. And the reason why I went with this one is it doesn't take up all the space in the world. It's only taking up 2 of the spots of gridfinity. So hopefully, like, I'm trying to be space aware with this project. So we're going to see how it goes. I don't know if I'm going to like it or not, but I'm all for it. So let me get YouTube pulled up on my phone, and we're going to do recording. Yes, it's like triple recording. I know, kind of weird, but I got to stay ahead of the game for shorts. So how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? I don't know. Well, let's put the caliper in it. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. Okay. Can I do this in 15 seconds? That's the next question. I don't really know. Probably not, but I'm gonna try it. Ooh, my phone's about dead. We're gonna have to make this quick. What is this? Today's day 2, I think, right? I think it's day 2. Welcome back to day 2 of our 30-day challenge of 30 days of Gridfinity, and today's print is going to be a caliper holder. Very simple, little 2x1 holder, vertical instead of laying them sideways. This orients it. Okay, I boogered that all up. No, do not save that. Let's try that again. Delete. Today is day 2 of our 30-day Gridfinity challenge, and with day 2, we have our caliper holder. This particular holder is only a 2x1 base, and it orientates... I can't speak today. Delete. Let's try this again. Record. Delete. Delete. Today is day 2 of our 30-day Gridfinity challenge, and with today's print, we are using a vertical caliper mount that only holds a 2x1 square holder for your Gridfinity projects. Hopefully, you guys enjoy. There we go. 30 days of Gridfinity. Day 2. A vertical caliper holder. Hashtag filament. My phone's about to die. Hashtag 3D printing. Hashtag I don't know what carbon is, but let's just do carbon. Sure. Next. Public. Yep. Upload. And I need my power cord before this thing dies, which is right here. Like, it's at like 3%. There we go. Yeah, this is kind of a unique print. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to try it. Something a little different. It's out of the ordinary. Like I said, though, tonight I think I'm going to print some actual pieces that go across the workbench so I can actually start putting stuff in appropriate places. I think I need to also print one more color of shock spacers, which is going to be blue. Or purple. It's probably going to be blue. And with that, this will be the last of production printing, hopefully, for a while. Uh-oh. Okay. Phew. So, looks like these are printing pretty good. I don't see any issues yet. This is going to be the trickiest of them all. It is the tallest out of all of them that I sell. So, if any of them are going to fail, this is going to be the batch that's going to do it. But since all the previous ones that I have printed have not failed, I don't expect this one to either. I'll be shocked if it does. I mean, if it fails, it's going to fail because of a bed adhesion issue. But I don't see any of them that show any signs of bed adhesion currently. And it's usually going to happen within the first, like, 2 or 3 layers. that I don't think it'll be an issue. I can probably get away with turning this up after a few layers. I have not attempted to do that in the past. I usually have just left this at the silent settings within the slicing program, which is only 50% of the standard speed of what this thing prints, which is still faster, might I add, than my old printers, and it still prints without any bed supports, which is nice. Yeah. I think that's what we're going to try. I think we're going to try turning this up a little bit after about 3 or 4 layers. And then while we're working on that, I can start working on the next print, which, like I said, I'll probably start doing... I'm probably going to start doing bed, or the gridfinity base plates. I don't know how many I need to actually physically print without doing measurements, but I know my workbench is 6 foot long. So, at least I know that measurement. And I would assume, what is 256 millimeters? Is that 12 inches? I don't remember. Let me look. What does Google say? Millimeters to inches. So if the bed is 256, it's 10 inches. So that means, and that's in a perfect world, I probably can't get a full 10 on a single print, which means I'm probably going to have to do 200, let's just do 240 millimeters. So 240, that's 9, so I'll probably be able to get 9.5 inches per print. So if I did 9, let me try doing some math here. Calculator. So I need to take foot and take that into inches. So 6 times 12 is 72. So 72 inches. What's a round number into 72? So if I take that into 7? Nope. So 72, divide that by 6. So if I did 6 inches, that would be 12 plates. And I don't think there's any other way of doing that, because 72 into 12 is not going to work. 72 divided by 12. Wait a minute. 6. What did I say? 6. So 7. That's going to be 10 inches. No, that ain't going to work. 72 divided by 6. Yeah. So it would have to be 6-inch. Yeah, I don't remember that. That's the problem. 1 millimeter. So you're saying 1 inch is 25.4 millimeters. That's my issue. Is I never remember that algorithm. So I just always use Google and pull up their formula calculator thing, whatever. So that means I would have to do 12 6-inch wide plates to cover the back. Okay, that kind of gives me an idea of where I need to start doing some math. Let me turn this back off. Turn off the scene selector so you guys can see what I'm doing. Hopefully this does not give me issues and it actually works. So in this case, I need to do gridfinity. .xyz. And in this case, we are doing the generator. I need the grid. So in this case, it's in millimeters. This is not gonna, my math is not mathing. So 256, I don't think I can print that. I think it's like 240 by 240. But I don't need that. 240 by 240. Grid base size. I have no clue what I'm doing, by the way. I'm just clicking to see what happens. Render. Yeah, that's not normal. What? is up with this? I'm confused. I don't want those. Great. Base plate, base plate. What's the difference between these two? That includes the magnet bases. I guess I can go with this. I figured... I don't remember now. I think I said 4. I think it's 4 deep. So 4 by 8? I wonder what that gets me. Problem is this doesn't give me dimensions. Actually, it does. I'm blind. So X, Y, Z. So X is 336. That's not going to fit. So I'm going to have to make this down 1. Let's go 2. Something tells me that's not going to fit. So am I going to have to do this in 4s? Let me try 5. Let me see what this does first. Nope, wait a minute. 4 by 6. And let's try that first. Let's see what this gets us. So 252 millimeters is 9.9 inches. So if I rounded that to 10, just to make math a little easier, that means I can get 7 of them across there, and that would leave me with 2 inches. Is that right? Is that my math working? Yes. That would work. I was just curious if I could get another one on there to print, which I cannot. Which is fine, because I think 4 deep is going to be enough. Might be too deep, honestly. I may have to try 3. Or I can do 4s at the corners and 3 in the middle. Well, I'll figure that out. That's part of trying to learn things and adjust things. Hey, by the way, thanks, Red Neil. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. Hopefully you're enjoying what you're seeing. I'm kind of just a random guy doing random things, so I don't know why it changed from my PC over to the cameras, but I just turned it back over, and I guarantee you it'll switch back in probably the next minute or two, because I have a script running that I can't figure out how to turn off. But welcome to the chaos. Hey, look, by the way, I was right. Let's go back. Stay on this angle. Don't switch on me. I give up. I'm just going to let the script generator run, because I can't figure out why it's still running when I clearly have it turned off. And to show you that I have it turned off, I'm going to go back to the camera, to the PC. You'll see active scene switcher is inactive. It is not turned on, but yet it still does it. Oh, I think I know what's doing it. Where was that at? Scenes. I'm not going to go messing with it too bad. Advanced scene switcher. This is where it is. No, it says it's inactive. I'm confused. I don't know. It should be off, but for some reason it's not. Whatever. I give up. The computer hates me. Yeah. We'll do that. So yeah, that's, I think this is going to be the next print. I do need to change some settings around because I don't need strength for this one. I think the difference between these two profiles is the amount of walls. And with this being a very what's the word I'm looking for? Non-crucial part. And I don't need the strength. I'm going to turn down layers. Because it doesn't need it. And all that's going to do is just waste filament. So in this case, nope, standard. I don't know why that's still in the middle of the screen, but whatever. Turning down the walls and stuff should save on some filament. So one of these, which will be our next print, is going to be three and a half hours. That's not terrible, and it's only 113 grams, which means if I have to print, what did I say, 6? 7. So if I have to print 7 of them, that's going to be roughly 800 grams. I don't think I have that in gray. That's going to be the next problem I run into. But this will get us started. So I thought about printing these. Okay, come on. I thought about buying clear PLA. Okay, come on. Stop changing modes. I thought about printing this in clear. Seriously. Stay. Do not change scenes on me. And why are you changing DPI? I'm not hitting that button either. I'm telling you, my computer is going crazy today. No! Stop! Why? It's like soon as I switch away and click on the screen, that's exactly what's happening. I don't understand. Okay, I'm just not going to click over here. Yeah, I don't know why. Something is weird, and I'm not going to click over here. But anywho, I thought about making this taller and buying clear PLA or any other kind of filament, but it'll probably be PLA, and adding about an inch or 2 bottom base to it and putting it in basically wrapping it in programmable or addressable RGB LEDs, like a light strip. I don't know if that's overkill, but it's kind of like the cool factor of, like, because I can do it, I think it would be kind of awesome. The problem is I would have to modify, I think, a lot to make it work. And what I mean by that is I would have to trim out a bunch of these centerpieces underneath to be able to line this in RGB for the light to go all the way around the perimeter. I don't really care about the center as much. I would like to get it on the outside. But I don't know if I want to go down that rabbit hole. Let me go check the other. Let me check this base. I'm curious to see if this is any. What did we do for this base plate? I don't remember now. Nope. 3, I think it was 4x6. But, like, I could just print these, and then I could print a box to put these on, basically, and then put the LEDs inside the box. There's so many ways I could do this. I don't know how I want to. The sky's the limit. Like, that's just a tray. But if I do this, I feel like I'm going to use a lot more filament than if I just didn't do anything, which is just leaving it default, which is open. So, for example, the same size, which should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's the same. That's physically the same size. If I go with this one and print without the magnets, which I don't know if I need the magnets. Without changing any settings, it's only 30 grams and it prints in an hour instead of 4 times the. Basically, it's 4 times the print time and 4 times the filament. Again, you can't see because for some reason, when I click on anything over here today, it's changing profiles, which I don't understand. But, so there you go. So you can see what I'm talking about. This one is 58, so basically an hour time, and it's only using 29.65 grams of filament, which is 30, versus this one, which is 3.5 hours to print, and it's 113.32 grams of filament. So it's literally 4 times the filament, 4 times the print time. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know. If you guys have any suggestions, let me know. I just don't know what to do. Time's not the issue. The filament's not the issue. I just don't know what I want. That's the problem. Yeah, I'm gonna say. Let me go back here and tinker with that some more. Magnet, weighted, or wood screw. I like the idea of wood screws, but that seems way overkill. What does weighted mean? Weighted is the same, literally the same thing. And then magnet. Because I could put wood screws in that. Or I can magnetize it. I kind of like the idea of just putting magnets on it, honestly. It'd be a lot of money in magnets, but I think that would be a nice addition. I don't know what that just changed. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What is grips? Oh, it's designed so that they snap together. Well, that makes sense. So would this be that I would make one long base? I'm confused now. So what if I go this route? Which I like the idea that they snap all together. That's kind of cool. And I like the rounded corners. That's actually a nice little touch. So if I do this in inches, So what I say, 72 inches? So if I did 72, that's one, let's just do 1800 millimeters. So if I did 1800 millimeters, so that width would be 1800, and the length would be, I don't know what's 42 times 6. I need a calculator, because my math skills is not that good. 42 times... No, it's not 6, it's 4. 168. So 168, and render that. That should give me one long piece, which it does. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gives me 6 panels, which should all interlink together, which they do. Okay, I kind of like that. Now my question is how do I print this? Do I save the file, throw it in Tinkercad? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Is go on Amazon, which, by the way, you know how well I love Amazon, and okay, so all these should fit on. Yeah, they'll all fit. You can't see because for some reason it changes every time I touch this program. There's something wrong. I don't get it, but it breaks it up so that they're all linkable together using the little interlocks. So I think this is the route we're going to go. The problem is I have to figure out how to unlink all of these and print one at a time. And I have no clue how to do this. Because I think the physical file is one piece. Can I undo? So yeah, I'm going to have to throw this in Tinkercad, I think. So let's try that. This is not going to be fun. But I don't know how else to do this. So let's bring you back over here. Let's do Tinkercad. Create. Rename this gridfinity base. Oh, for desk. I need to import, choose a file, downloads. It's going to be that file. Is it that file? 423. Yeah, it's that one. Import. The problem with doing it this way is I'm afraid that dimensions are going to get messed up. Because it's not going to transfer this one-to-one. If that makes sense. I guess the only real way to figure this out is just to put one piece and do 168 that way. Because I believe we did 168 millimeters. So if I line that up to the front edge, which is there, then, yep, it fits. All right. It did do one-to-one. So now, can I... How can I do this? I don't think I can unlink it, so what I'm going to have to do is duplicate it so I don't mess up all of them. And then I need to delete by putting a regular random delete box, is what I call it, around all of these. Because in theory, these 1, 2, 3, 4, these 4 should be the same. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ends should also be the same. So in theory, I can get away with just putting a box around all of these. And let's just copy that, throw that up here. And we'll take that over here. And then I'm going to copy this one, and we're going to go this way with it. So what I'm doing is blocking out all of them, besides the 3 centerpieces, which should be identical, and the end piece, which should be identical to the other end. So I would need to print 1, 2, 3, 4 of the middle pieces and 2 of the end pieces, if that makes sense. I hope it does. So I can select all of these and then combine them, and it should delete object exceeds size limit. Well, that's kind of what I'm working on. Oh, crap. Undo. If my theory is correct... Link. Can I do that in Bamboo? Okay, well, I'm not used to Bamboo Studio, so where have you been, Jack, for like the last 10 minutes of this conversation? So now that gives me my end pieces and gives me my center pieces to get me my bench set up. And these are going to take time to print. I wonder how long these are going to print for. Let's look. So export STL. If this doesn't flow very well, I'm blaming Jack. Open. Looks right. Yeah, I think that looks good. This should save me also on plastic. It should also speed up print time. Yeah, so this is only an hour, and it's only 30 grams. So it's just like the other one, but this one interlocks together, which means it's going to be 1. I really like the idea of having magnets, though. Why? Why does my brain not work? I swear. I think I'm going to go back to the magnet option. After doing all of this work, can I add that to this? No, it is not part of the grips option. Why? Or is it? And I'm blind. It is not. That's not going to work. You guys can't see. Oh, what to do, boy? I don't get it. But this does give me my solution of I don't know. I'm lost at this point. Because I really want to do the magnet ones. I really like the magnet base. But it's just so much print time and so much plastic. I need input. What do you guys think? Yes or no? Magnets or no magnets? If I do magnets, that means I have to plan to print items that have a magnetic base on the other end as well. And then that means I would have to print, what I say, 5. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 times 4. So I would have to do 30 times 4 times 2. So I would need 240 magnets as well. Oh, wait a minute. No. That's 200. No, that's not right. That's 120 magnets per square. Or, sorry, 120 squares is what I'm working with. So 120 squares, and there's 4 magnets per square, and I have to do it on both the part and the base. So I would have to do 120 times 4, which is 480, and then I would have to double that for both the base and the part. So I would need 1,000 magnets. Well, there's one vote for magnets. Jack, what do you think? The next step is, what size magnets do I order? I don't know. Let's look. So gridfinity magnet size. Gridfinity uses a 6x2 magnet. So there we go. So 6x2 is what I need. So then if I go to Amazon and I invest all of my stock in personal money that I own and buy, yes, that is a lot of magnets. A 6mm magnet. I would have to do a personal loan to take out enough money to buy 1,000 magnets. So 400 of the, okay. Sort by, I have no clue. Lowest? I have no clue. All prime? I feel like buying it in bulk is going to get you a better price, but you're going to pay more. So I guess I need to look up 6x2. 6x2. I might as well just buy stock in Amazon at this point. Trying to find something that would make sense to buy. Because, like, 300 doesn't make sense. Because I would have to buy 4 packs. And if I did 450 or 400, 400 doesn't work either. And if I did 300, 300 doesn't work. Like, none of these math right. Because I need 1,000. So I would have to go all the way down to 200 pieces. Unless it's cheaper to go. I wonder if anybody sells 1,000. Let's look. Or are we taking guesses? Anybody sell 1,000? No. How much will 4 mags hold? You talking weight? You found 300 for 11 bucks. I found 320 for $9.99, sir. You're costing me $1. Yeah, I have no clue. It's not how much the magnets with the Gridfinity, they go, all you're doing is keeping the box in place. So it's not really designed to hold weight. It's designed to keep you from accidentally knocking over the box while it's sitting in the holder, if that makes sense. So let me do a visual explanation for you. So let me stand up and adjust the microphone real quick. No clue. Let's take the camera off the mount. We're gonna turn you around. So This is gridfinity. So this is gridfinity. These are not magnetized. The base is not magnetized. Nothing about this is magnetized. So what happens is if somebody was to just, like, you can knock it off just like that. They're going to take some effort. Okay, where did that go? It's behind it. They're going to take some effort to knock over. And the bigger the box, so like this is a 2x1 box. So that's what this is, 2x1. So I could put it in sideways, and I could knock it over by trying to get something out of it. But if it's got weight in the box, it's a lot harder to knock over. Like this has stuff in it, so it would take a lot more force to knock that over than something that's empty or a small 1x1 container. So the bigger these are, the more stable it becomes. I hope that makes sense. So what happens is the base has 4 magnets holes, because all it is it's a recessed square that these fit down into. So let me show you this. So what happens is you put 4 magnets in the corners of each square, and then you put 4 magnets on the bottom of your project, and then when you set it down, the magnets hold it in place so you can't just accidentally knock it over. So keep in mind, this is going on my busy-ass workbench that is disgustingly dirty and well unorganized and a chaotic mess. So there's a high probability that I would knock something like that over, and all of these little parts will go all over my desk, and then I'll never pick them up because I procrastinate like any other standard human being, and I get pissed off and I walk away. I'm just being real. I could be wrong. I actually might be proactive and actually clean my mess. So the question comes down to magnet or not to magnet? I think the answer is yes. It's going to cost a lot more money because I'm going to go through 4 times the filament, which then means I need to order another spool of filament. No, this is not a wall hanging thing. This is going on my workbench. Now, I can see where if it was wall mounted, then yes, that would make more sense on why you'd want to know how much weight the magnet's going to hold. But in this case, you're just basically holding the base to a, what's the word I'm looking for? You're just basically giving the base some extra security on the workbench. I'm going to try speeding these up. We're going to see what happens. It's probably going to fail. I hope not, but it probably will. I'm not going fast. I'm just moving it to the standard speed. Now, here's the other option. I can print these really fast. And I might do that, actually, using the snap grid base. And I think it's what I'm going to do. I think I'm going to do both. I think I'm going to start with the basic snap grid base first, because A, it's quick and it's cheap. I can set it up on the bench. I can print all of my accessories. When I print those accessories, I'm going to print them to include the base with magnets on them. And this will give me an idea if I want to make changes in the future. Because again, this is prototyping. This isn't nothing set in stone at this point. I think that probably logically makes the most sense. This way, I get to prototype faster, get to printing the implements that I want to print, to get to being more organized on my workbench faster, and then I can replace the base with the magnet base, and then buy the magnets and glue everything all together. I think that's the game plan. To me, that logically makes more sense. Instead of wasting a bunch of... I would like to color organize this at some point. I need to sit down and kind of figure that out. So, for example, like electrical components, I would like to make red. And devices, like components that may be liquid, I would like to maybe make them blue. And then, like hardware, I'll make them gray. And then whatever else I can come up with. Chemicals, maybe, could be purple or leave them blue. Tools would probably be green or some other color, orange, something like that. So that way it has a rhythm of color when it comes to trying to find things on the Gridfinity system. So the goal is, I would like to have some tools out. I would like to have some of my hardware. I predominantly use a bunch of M3 metric hardware in a bunch of different lengths. So a lot of hardware would be out and about stored with that. So I think that's kind of what I'm thinking for reference. I hope that makes sense to you guys. I mean, I can make it all gray or whatever, but I just don't think it's going to look right if I do it that way. It's going to look boring, honestly. And the whole point of this is making it personal, making it your own, and making it so that you know where things are. And trust me, I need all the help I can get with organization and also finding said stuff. Because, let's face it, you guys have watched me long enough now on live to know if it's literally in front of me, I'm going to lose it. Even if it literally is in my hand, I will still lose it. And I know you guys agree with me. That's weird. A friend of mine just messaged me. Oh yeah, I mean, I think we all suffer with those kind of issues. So far, I'm enjoying the 30 days of Gridfinity. It's a challenge, honestly, for multiple reasons, but it's all personal, mainly. I enjoy the design aspect of it and the engineering side, but also, like I was saying about the personal side, is with me teaching the little one how to play soccer and balancing family, balancing streaming, balancing having some personal life, not abusing the wife, aka getting a divorce, all that stuff. Like, or preventing a divorce, I should say. So she knows some of this is important, But I'm also trying to do production printing all at the same time, as well as doing gridfinity, which makes this even more complicated. So that's kind of where I'm at with this. I think I'm going to print all of them in this gray that I have left. This is old filament, by the way. But it prints just fine still, somehow. I've never known a 3D printer to accept 4-year-old filament that has been left open and exposed to the elements, including ABS, and print without any issues. Is mind-blowing. Just mind-blowing. But whatever. I've said it before. I'll say it again. Mind-blowing. I would like to start using the router table some more. The problem with that is I need to come up with ideas to use it. And right now I just don't have any motivation to attempt that because my focus is the business. So that's kind of why I'm over here doing what I'm doing. I'm looking long term. So my goal is to kind of get the business moving again with 3D printed parts and kind of get that moving first, and then focus on everything else, which is cleaning up the workbench, starting to do YouTube videos again on RC racing, promote some of the products, and then maybe start doing routing projects again. I'm in a creative block. Don't take this wrong. If this router blows up, I hope the house goes with it. That's all I'm gonna say. Because that's like a $1,500 router that's on this table. So if it goes, I'm not gonna be a happy camper at all. No, I don't want to lose my house to a fire. But my point is, it's in a very expensive router head. I hope to God I don't lose it anytime soon. I do have some RC boats. You know that. I would like to get them. Actually, I don't have money for RC boats right now. That's kind of half my battle. I have the one big one that is close to being ready. Honestly, I don't remember what I need to do. Oh, JJ's. Oh, I can fix that. I can print a new box. Ooh, I don't know how well that's going to come out because I think I epoxied that old box in there, so that's going to be fun. I would like an RC mower. That actually would be awesome. Ooh, I got an even better idea. A carbon fiber chassis RC mower. Oh my God, could you imagine how much that frame would cost? I already know how bad carbon fiber costs to make chassis for RC cars. Good God, that would be expensive. I would bet you to make a carbon fiber chassis RC mower would probably be $500-ish, if not $1,000, just in carbon fiber. Just because the sheer size that I would have to get, and probably the thickness would have to be a little bit thicker than what I'm currently using. So, yeah. I do want to get the RC boat going, though. I'd like to get it out before the end of this year, but I don't think it's going to happen. I just have to fix the electrical on it, is all that's left, actually. Mechanically, I think it's ready to go. It's got that old weed eater motor in it, so I just need to fix the box, the electrical box. It has the JJ... It has a JJ electrical box, and the servo mount snapped off. Like everybody else's. And I think it's because I used the wrong filament and I didn't have enough walls. So now that I have a printer that I can trust doing ABS, I will reprint it in ABS and it'll be black. And I'll put some more additional walls on it and it should be fine. But I don't know how to get the old one out because I think I'm pretty sure I epoxied it and screwed it together. You are using 1-inch steel square tube from the big reels you see on the side of the road that hold the orange pipe. Well, you realize that the person that does said orange pipe is me. So I know exactly what you're talking about. And I have an unlimited access to those metal spools you're referring to. Yeah, I know you do. I figured as much. Yep. Ductwork. Gotta love it. We're getting ready to do a large project, doing a bridge crossing that's like 600 feet. Doing a bridge attachment. That one's going to be fun, by the way. I don't have to do it, thank God, but I'm assuming it's not going to be cheap. I have to rent a boom arm to go up and over the side of the road and drill a interduct work system into the side of a concrete bridge and put, I think it's 4-inch, dual 4-inch duct is what's going in place. And it has to have an expansion joint every like 100 feet or something like that. Kind of a weird system. Around here, most people don't let us do bridge attachments. We were going to do a pole. Like I said, I want to say it's like 550 or 600 feet. We were going to set our own poles, and the county that I'm doing this in refused to give us access because there's already a pole there that's owned by Copper, and they will not let us on that pole. And power goes through rear easement, and they denied us access to the pole, and it's probably a 300-foot drop from the top side of, and it goes down elevation to the other side. So there's no great way to bore, and no, it's probably solid rock, honestly. So I mean, if you got paid to cut it up, yeah, absolutely, that makes the most sense. I mean, 40 rolls is nothing. I go through 40 rolls in like a day. So, I know what you mean. So, you even have videos on your channel of you running your boat? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Because nobody in our boat group actually runs their boats because nobody does video of it. Hell, even JJ stopped videoing it. Actually, I don't even know if he's ran a boat lately. We all know Matt doesn't run a boat. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to go check to see if the wife's still asleep. She's taking a nap. I'll be right back. If I don't be back in like 4 minutes, then that means I'm AFK for a while because she's either awake and wants to talk or we are leaving. But I should be right back. Hold on. Yes, I go through probably, I would bet you between 20 and I would say 20. I get a truckload of reel almost every day. I would probably go realistically between 20 and 40 reels a day. I had over 15 directional bore rigs and 2 plows running in one county at once. So we were putting in over 100,000 feet of conduit in a week. Actually, I think it was more than that. I think it was like 150,000. I think we hit 200 once. I'll be right back. Okay. She is awake and we are getting ready to leave. So I'm going to go AFK. I'm going to let these go. I'm going to turn the speed back down to silent because there's really no reason to push it at this point. And... well, wait a minute. What's the estimated time? The estimated time still... is that an hour after it slowed down? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'm going to let it go at the slow speed. But I'll be back probably an hour or two, and then we're gonna run the base. Will be the next print that we do. So I'll be back. I'm gonna let it go, guys. You guys can stay around and chat if you want, but I will be AFK for probably 2 hours. Later. Okay, that's done. Let's get that off. No! I don't want to make a mess. Oh, I'm back for a few minutes, guys. Then I'll get dinner going. Print. PLA. Send. Okay. That fits most of those. We'll let that go. Need to adjust this camera a little bit more. Okay. Going AFK again. is this? Tool head front cover fell off. Seriously? What? How did this happen? Uh... This sums up my day right here. That sums it up real good, actually. You didn't do it. Okay, I call bullshit, but whatever. So why is this being stupid? Let's close out of all this. I literally just got back. So, close out of that. Close out of that. Close out of that. Let's try this again. Export. So it made it through the initial layer. I don't know. Maybe this front edge didn't adhere, so it peeled up, maybe? Because it's kind of what it looks like. Just looking at the overall print. Come on, I'm not in the mood for stuff to not be working. Let's move it towards the back, just to be safe. Slice and dice and print. PLA, send. While it's doing that, I'm going to eat my pizza, hopefully in peace. I'm starving. I think it's half the reason why I don't feel the best. So, and just got back from spending $200 at Target. What did I do with my... Whatever. I had napkins. I don't know what I did to it. I do need to use the restroom, though. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. It already messed up. No good. Yeah. Ugh. Stop. Yes, stop the print. I'm gonna flip the bed over. I'm gonna close the door this time. Print. PLA. Send. Hopefully this works. Maybe. Wonder what's changed. I'm gonna slow it down though. Mm, you still use the cool plate for PLA. What cool plate? This only came with a textured bed. Turn the speed down. That's weird. Why would printers come with different beds? You have the X1C, right? I mean, I'm enjoying the texture bed. It's been pretty good. I probably should get a couple more beds. Yeah. That's double-sided too, but I believe both sides are the same. That's why I just flipped it over. What is this temperature though? 220 and 55? Yeah. Interesting. Let's bump the bed to 60. That was a pretty good dinner. Cheap Papa John's. I hope the chewing's not that annoying or loud. I mean, the microphone's still right in my face, but it's not registering anything. But that doesn't mean you can't hear me chewing. But I'm basically done. I just knocked the camera. Looks pretty good. It peeled up on the primer, but whatever. I got the hiccups now. Great. I think it's the angle of the dangle. I could be wrong. They don't look that different. I mean, is my thingy not switching camera views again? Nope. It's not. No, that looks normal. I'm looking at the live feed with you guys. It looks fine to me. I think it's just the angle of that front camera. And it could be the glass messing with it too. And I have it shut this time to try to help with just making sure that it adheres a little better. Yeah. I agree. I think it's just the angle of the digital SLR from the front, making it look a little goofy. Such a weird print. You think it'd just go all the way down a line and keep going. I'm hoping to get all 6 panels done by the time I stream tomorrow, but I don't think it's going to happen. I was hoping to have 3 or 4 of these done tonight and then do a couple more tomorrow and then do my short and while I'm live, of course. I still can't believe nobody makes an MIP tool holder for Gridfinity, which is shocking to me, actually. Because as popular as MIP tools are for the hobby, for RC racing, but yet it seems like it seems like it's a very niche market, and a lot of stuff doesn't cross over for some reason. Even though I think the quality of those tools are probably the best Allen wrenches you'll ever find, it's like nobody knows about them besides RC racers. It's kind of weird. So, I'm gonna go look. Let me look first. Because something tells me somebody's got to make one. MIP Tools Gridfinity. Oh, snap. There is one. Two, three, four, five. That's a 5x2 holder, though. Ouch. It's an old file, too, though. That's the sad part. Because I looked this up, and I could have sworn I did not see them when I looked. Gridfinity Nut Driver Organizer. No, it's not a nut driver. There's like one Gridfinity file. Yeah, that's a problem. What was that thing? Things? Things? Yeah, things. Let's go look on things. I'm just going to type in MIP. MIP. Search. MIP hex holder. RC Allen wrench pegboard holder. What in the world is that? That is the world's... This is my first design, just to hold your MIPs or similar screwdriver type Allen wrenches so that they fit on your pegboard or just stand up on its own. Okay, yeah, that's hideous. I mean, I fully get, like, we gotta learn. Yeah, there's literally one file in all of the internet that does Gridfinity that will hold an MIP hex driver. What in the actual F is going on? And the sad part is it only holds 3. Like, that is the world's crappiest design. Ugh. That's so... I don't want to re-engineer absolutely everything I have, but it seems like it's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm not looking forward to this. I mean, I guess I could do this and print this in multiple and stack them. I don't know. I would have to make them taller. Oh no, that ain't gonna work. Nope, that ain't gonna work. Well, crap. Well, looks like I'll be re-engineering a lot of these holders. That's great. Let's see what's trending, shall we? Tools. Turn you back off. And it better stay off. What do we got here? Kind of like the skull. That's actually pretty cute. The Highland Cow ice cream holder. Pumpkin cat clicker? Well, I can't do multicolor, so that's not going to work. Unless I painted it. The phone vault. I really need to get multicolor. Like, it's killing me. Because there's a lot of stuff in here I'd like to do. I just can't do it. Hmm. You're good. Jack, how good are you with Fusion 360? Because I may need your help. See, like, I would like to print something like that. Like, for the kiddo. Your answer is okay with Fusion 360 or just okay? So here's what I'm trying to come up with. I need my thought. Okay, let me ask you this. Because either you can point me in the direction to figure it out, and I can learn to do it, or I can try to figure it out, or I can just help you can design it, and I can, whatever, figure it out. What I want to make is a RC car tire gluing jig. And the best way I can word it is... Let me get you my camera and I'll flip you over so you can see what I'm talking about. Oops. Let's go this way. So what I'm looking to do... I don't think what I am asking for is complicated. I just don't know how to design it. I have a good idea. So I have a rear tire and I have a front tire. Then I also have short course tires, which is this. They run on the same diameter, but the physical tire is bigger. So what I would like to do is design something that is cylindrical. I'm trying to find you a tire that's not glued. Okay. So here you go. Apparently a mouse has been in there. Okay. I want to make a jig. The name tags like that are easy. Oh, yeah. So, well, they're easy if you have AMS, but I can't do multicolor like that. Unless I do it as multiple layers. But like that's one print. You're fine. I'll start over. So what I want to do is I want to make a design that will fit all of these tires. All of them have different depth requirements, which means it's going to need to be adjustable vertically. And the wheel diameter is the same for short course and for buggies and for trucks, I believe. I have to look at that now that I think about it. I think they're the same. Oh. My neck just popped. I think the difference is the width of the wheels. I think. I'd have to measure that and find out. I mean, I could always sell two different parts if that's the case. Anyhow. Or make it so I can adjust the top. But what I want to do is they're all hex. So I would like to make a device. So I'm going to use my gear as the example. I want to make a device that the tire and the wheel. So just imagine this being the wheel without the tire on it. Actually, can I get this off? I can. Hold on. Come off. Okay, it's not coming off that easy. But imagine a wheel and a tire. What I'd like to do is put the tire on in the jig, put the tire on it, the tire and the wheel on it, basically just like this. Actually, this is a good example. Since this is broke free, I can explain this better. I'd like to set this on the jig, take the top, leave it exposed so it only pushes down on the outside of the tire and exposes this bead, which is right there, and it allows you to get even pressure all the way around, and it allows you to take your super glue and get it in here go all the way around, and then untighten it to get this tire back to its regular shape. And the reason why it needs to be adjustable height-wise is because it needs to fit bigger tires, and it needs to fit, like, height-wise. This is obviously shorter than this, and this is almost the same height as this. I hope that makes sense. Truck tires are even bigger, but I think the wheels are the same, and I can take some measurements to find out. I just think they're wider, and I think the rubber is bigger, but I don't think the wheel is any larger. So that's what I would like to make, is a cup. So imagine a cup that has a hex post to keep the tire from spinning, and then a cap that goes over it with a big hole, and it's got a lip, and that lip goes down as you tighten it, and it pushes down this, and it's adjustable, so you can make it so if you want more of that bead exposed or less based on how much vertical pressure you're putting on this jig. And I'm thinking it has to be threaded. So imagine, I hope I'm explaining this correctly. That's what I have envisioned in my head. I just can't do threaded pieces. I haven't figured that part out with Fusion. I hope that makes sense on how I'm trying to explain this. By the way, the print looks fine. Like, I can design the tubes, like the base. I can design the holder for inside the wheel, and it needs to be adjustable. Does it really? No, I don't think it has to be. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I can make it so the height of that hex is the highest for all the wheels. That way, it doesn't matter what wheel I put in. It's just the wheel's just going to sit higher up in the column because it's a smaller wheel. Now, that would work. So all I would have to do is figure out how to design the threads on the outside of the base and on the inside of the cap. I hope that makes sense. Somebody probably already makes it, and I just don't know it. That'd be my luck. Like, my brain's always spinning on ideas for designs to try to come up with something new. Like, this is like kind of like my fidget spinner right now. I've been playing with this thing for like 3 days. So if you hear me fidgeting with something, odds are it's this perfect gear that came off the printer. And I think I lost you, Jack. Or you're still listening. Or you're trying to ponder on what I'm talking about, and probably completely confused. I do need to find a Pokeball case, though. I need to find a headphone case. Can I do a Pokeball case? Do they make such a thing? I don't want AirPods, though. It's just to hold regular... It's $5. Ugh. I just want... I don't want to buy a... Nope. That might work, though.
출력 상태는 나쁘지 않네요. 서포트 먼저 제거하죠.
I mean,
방구의
it'd be
경우는
nice if it was English.
출력 상태는 나쁘지 않네요. 서포트 먼저 제거하죠.
Well, I think listening to this is about impossible. Oh, he sands it. Ugh. Oh, it's TPU. Oh. That ain't gonna hold. Nope, that ain't gonna work either. How does that work? What puts pressure on? I'm confused. I would love to see a video of how that actually opens. And of course, it's not in English. I don't understand how that functions. Eh. Oh well. Hmm. Well, let's go back. Tools. Start. I'll be right back. Should use this as a template. I think I can make. I think I can sacrifice 4. We'll see. Did I lose chat? Yeah, okay. So you were responding and it's not showing up. That's so weird. I mean, yeah, that it would almost make more sense to design it around like a cup and just blow it up. You're just saying basically use a pre-existing design that already has threads and just make it work for what you want to do. And if that's the case, I can do that. Sorry, I'm sitting over here just waiting for you to respond, and I had my... And this is why I don't like this program sometimes. It glitches. So I'm waiting on my multi-chat screen, and I don't see your message. But then when I click on the YouTube chat, it says that you're caught up and that you would not use Fusion to make it, that you would do it around a hex bolt. Like, I'm sure you typed that 5 minutes ago. And I'm just over here la-la-ing around waiting for you to respond because this chat is... whatever. It's not ideal. Whatever. I can't win them all. Part's about done, though. I'm going to stick around for one more print, and then I'll wrap this stream up. I'll start one more and go to bed. That way I at least have 2 tomorrow. And then try to get 1 or 2 more done before practice. That's the game plan. That'll get me 4 of the 6 that I need. I really just need 1 to start with. But printing 1 file for gridfinity for 30 days is not entertaining, in my opinion. Did I lose chat again, or did you leave, Jack? I don't know. This shit's so confusing. It's all kinds of lost. I feel like I lost you. Oh, chat's still working. You must have left. It's okay. I'm not exactly entertaining or exciting this evening. I'm kind of just blah. Honestly. Well, Prince only got 2 more minutes left to go. I'm gonna slowly wrap this video up. I'm kind of gassy, so that's why I'm pausing. Because I got the burps. I appreciate y'all of you that have stopped in, said hi, and has chatted away with me. I appreciate it. And I am very thankful for everybody that hangs out, that keeps me entertained, while I keep you entertained. I may not be the most efficient or what's the word I'm looking for? Professional or whatever. But I'm just out here trying to enjoy some time and have a little fun, do what I like doing, and hanging out with random people. Even though most of them are my friends now because they're around every day. So yeah, with that, we're going to wrap this video up. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. It is 8:45 my time. I'll be going to bed here shortly anyway. But we're going to load one more of these. And I'm going to print that sucker and go to bed. Put it on slow, which will take like 2 hours to print. I'll let it go overnight. No big deal. Come out in the morning, I'll start another one. That'll get me 3. So when I come back home from work, I can throw another one on. That'll get me 4. And I might be able to get... I'll probably get 4 done before I do tomorrow's video. So, or tomorrow's short, I should say. For day 3 of Gridfinity. So other than that, I'll see y'all tomorrow. Y'all have a great evening. Good night. Good morning, wherever you're from. Whenever you're watching this, if it's tomorrow...